And here we are here today at AMP, starting with the Formula Femme heat race, which is 4 laps. Stephanie Holman and Jeanette Ball are taking up the top 2 positions, followed by Brianna Mosier and Marina Taylor. Racers are getting started. And we are underway with an apparent stall at the start. Racers heading down through corner number 1 into corner number 2. As the racer at the start getting underway appears to be Brianna Mosier, as Stephanie Holman heads through corner number 3 with a fairly large lead over Jeanette Ball. Behind Jeanette Ball, Marina Taylor. Heading into corner number 5 into corner number 6, Stephanie Holman's lead growing as she enters the back straightaway. Stephanie Holman now exiting the back straightaway, heading through corner number 8 into corner number 9. Ever-growing lead. Jeanette Ball and Brianna Mosier Marina Taylor staying closer together. And here comes Stephanie Holman through the 11th turn, completing her first lap of the race. And Jeanette Ball and Marina Taylor also completing their first laps. Stephanie Holman thundering in front of the crowd, going through corner number 3 before the other riders even go through corner number 2. She's now in corner number 4. As Jeanette Ball and Marina Taylor just start going through corner number 3, Stephanie Holman is starting on the back straightaway. A steady distance between Jeanette Ball and third place Marina Taylor. Marina Taylor getting slightly closer as the two enter the back straightaway. Brianna Mosier just entering and exiting corner number 3. And Stephanie Holman heading into corner number 1, getting that halfway through the race marker from the officials at the starting line. Jeanette Ball and once again Marina Taylor heading through corner number 11 as they have finished halfway. They have finished the halfway point of this race. Stephanie Holman now heading through corner number 5 into corner number 6 before Jeanette Ball even gets through corner number 1. With a 30-second differential between Stephanie Holman and Jeanette Ball. Stephanie Holman exiting the back straightaway now, heading through corner number 7 into corner number 8. As Jeanette Ball seemingly is gaining a larger lead over third place Marina Taylor. And Brianna Mosier, after that worrying stall at the start, is actually kind of gaining ground right now on Marina Taylor. Still a distance to go, but she is closing in. As Stephanie Holman exits the front stretch, heading through corner number 1, and receiving that last lap signal. Jeanette Ball exiting the back straightaway, heading through corner number 8 now into corner number 9. Marina Taylor just entering corner number 8 now. And here comes Jeanette Ball on the front straightaway, receiving the one last lap signal. Joining her, Marina Taylor, followed very closely now by Brianna Mosier. She made the distance up after that start. Stephanie Holman heading through the first corner in corner number 9. With a 44-second differential between herself and second place Jeanette Ball. And here comes Stephanie Holman through corner number 11 with the checkered flag and a victory in the Formula Femme heat race for Stephanie Holman. Looking now at corner number 5 into corner number 6. This could be a tight race between Marina Taylor and Brianna Mosier. Mosier just not even a second behind Taylor at this point, and it looks like they're very close chance of a pass blocked by Marina Taylor. This is going to be a close race between those two for third place. And possibly heading through corner number 8, there's a possible overtake there by Brianna Mosier. And Mosier has overtaken third place. As Jeanette Ball is through corner number 11 and going to be claiming second place. We're looking at third place, and it still appears Brianna Mosier is in that lead as she's coming through corner number 11. And Brianna Mosier claims third place. What a performance by Brianna Mosier, coming back from that start and claiming third place. But this race was all Stephanie Holman, a whole 54 seconds ahead of Jeanette Ball by the end of it. What a performance. Stephanie Holman claiming first place, Jeanette Ball second, Brianna Mosier third, and Marina Taylor claiming fourth. And here we are preparing for the THB Safety Consulting Limited Thunder Heat Race, 4-lap heat race. Mark Goodwin, Darcy George, and William Fossavant are in pole position. Mark Goodwin in the lead there. Matt Covey and Scott Campbell are in behind them. Don't believe I see Jonathan Anderson on the field, but racers are underway. Heading through corner number 1. And looking through corner number 2. And heading through corner number 3, a very tight pack of racers here today. Now through corner number 4, heading towards corner number 5 into corner number 6 in just a second. And as they enter the back straightaway, looks like Matt Covey has first place position, but Stephanie Holman, like lightning, go ahead and right through William Fossavant and Matt Covey taking first place. And Darcy George attempting a takeover of William Fossavant for that third place, being held off by William. As it appears, it is Stephanie Holman, followed by Matt Covey and Darcy George. William Fossavant behind him, followed by Campbell and Craig McGinnis. Michael Brunt, Mark Goodwin carrying up the rear, followed by Angus Campbell and Jared Campbell. And heading through corner number 3, it appears now though that it looks like maybe Darcy George in the lead now, followed by Stephanie Holman and Matt Covey. Somewhere between that first and second corner, Darcy George was able to take over Stephanie Holman. Going on the back straightaway now, Darcy George pulling away from the pack. Stephanie Holman still very close behind with Matt Covey right behind her. Craig McGinnis possibly overtaking Matt Covey. Craig McGinnis has taken third place along the back straightaway, followed by Matt Covey and William Fossavant. It appears that Scott Campbell is right behind him. Also now exiting the back straightaway, we see Michael Brunt followed. And a very tight pack between second and sixth place. Angus Campbell possibly trying to overtake Stephanie Holman. Stephanie Holman able to keep him at bay for now. As racers head through corner number 1, as the halfway mark has been shown to all the racers. A very tight pack of racers here today. Heading through corner number 2, we see Darcy George still keeping his lead. Craig McGinnis has overtaken Stephanie Holman, as it appears as William Fossavant. Heading through corner number 3. Stephanie Holman still able to keep Matt Covey behind her, as she is in 4th place. Heading into the back straightaway, Darcy George still with a pretty commanding lead there for George, followed by Craig McInnes. William Fossavant behind him. Stephanie Holman in 4th, followed very, very closely by Matt Covey. And Scott Campbell behind Covey. Then there's a bit of a break, and Michael Brunt carrying that up, followed by Mark Goodwin, Jarrett Campbell, and following him, Angus Campbell. Stephanie Holman still in that position, but very closely again, still followed by Mike Covey. Mike Covey has overtaken Stephanie Holman in that 11th turn. And Stephanie Holman overtakes Matt Covey once again on the front straightaway. Yellow flag being waved on the field. So we see Craig McGinnis now on the back straightaway in the lead. Followed by William Fossavon with a bit of a break. Stephanie Holman behind him. Followed very closely by Matt Covey and Scott Campbell. Heading through corner number 9. This looks like Craig McGinnis's race to lose. And around corner number 11, Craig McGinnis claiming victory in the TBH Safety Consulting Thunder Heat race, followed by William Fossavon. Matt Covey claiming 3rd, Stephanie Holman 4th, followed by Scott Campbell, Michael Brunt, Jarrett Campbell, Angus Campbell, and Mark Goodwin. Once again, going through the racers, Craig McGinnis claiming 1st place, followed by William Fossavon, Matt Covey, and Stephanie Holman in 4th. 5th place was claimed by Scott Campbell, followed by Michael Brunt and Jarrett Campbell, and holding up the rear, Angus Campbell and Mark Goodwin, as the racers now return to the paddock. And here we are getting ready for our final race of the morning, the Nova Drilling Catch-22 race, 7 laps. In pole position, we have Angus McLarty, alongside him, Jeanette Ball. On the next line, Mike Kemp and Tony Martin, Kevin Burr, Oleg Kavasha, and Lucas Bull on the next line. And in the rear, Sylvain Gooden and Brianna Mosier. And racers are underway, heading into corner number 1. And racers soon coming through corner number 2. I believe that might be Mike Kemp leading the pack. A battle up there in the top 4. Multiple overtakes as the racers head through corner number 4. Kemp falling a bit behind now. As they head through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway, we see Angus McLarty in first place, followed by who looks to be Tony Martin, Jeanette Ball, and a racer coming through and passing multiple. That looks to be Mike Kemp taking over 2 racers and now in second place. Top 3 seem to be Angus McLarty, followed by Mike Kemp and Jeanette Ball, heading through corner number 9 now. Tony Martin right behind Jeanette Ball, followed very closely as well by Kevin Burr. Behind Kevin, we have Oleg Kavasha. Following Kavasha, we have Brianna Mosier, followed by Lucas Bull, and in the rear, Sylvain Gooden, as racers head through the front straightaway back down into corner number 1. And now heading through corner number 2, Angus McLarty still in the lead, followed by Mike Kemp, getting a bit of a distance between Mike Kemp and that second place position. It's possible overtakes there. Jeanette Ball still in second place, followed by Tony Martin. It appears Kevin Burr is behind Tony Martin still. As the top 2, Angus McLarty and Mike Kemp, head into the back straightaway. Mike Kemp catching up with Angus McLarty on the back straightaway, attempting a pass, and right neck and neck. They are neck and neck. Mike Kemp has pulled in front of Angus McLarty as the 2 exit the back straightaway. Looking a bit further back, we have Jeanette Ball in third place, followed by Tony Martin and Kevin Burr. Looking a bit further back still, we have Oleg Kavasha, followed by Brianna Mosier and Lucas Bull, and in the rear, Sylvain Gooden, as all racers now off the back straightaway. Mike Kemp still with the lead, heading through corner number 10 into corner number 11. Just a slight lead over Angus McLarty. Tony Martin very close to Jeanette Ball still, as the 3, including Kevin Burr, go through the 11th corner and on the front straightaway. And Lucas Bull right on the tail of Brianna Mosier. Mike Kemp and Angus McLarty still with a large lead over that third place position, which was Jeanette Ball as she entered first and second turn, and still appears to be in that leading position. Herself, Martin, and Burr still in that format. Lucas Bull seemingly trying to overtake Brianna Mosier, going through corner number 3 into corner number 4. Brianna Mosier is able to keep her position and trying to overtake Oleg Kavasha, just falling short as the racers head into corner number 5. There's that big race for 6th place, taking advantage of the back straightaway. And it appears Brianna Mosier has overtaken Oleg Kavasha. Lucas Bull still behind them. Brianna Mosier now in that 6th place positioning. Mike Kemp still in the lead over Angus McLarty. Tony Martin catching up with Jeanette Ball. Well, 5th place, Kevin Burr falling a bit behind 3rd and 4th place. Mosher still in the lead over the herd of Oleg Kvasha and Lucas Bull. Lucas Bull falling a bit behind. Mike Kemp still with a decent lead over 2nd place. As Mike Kemp heads through the back straightaway. All racers staying under the time limit. Mike Kemp heading through the back straightaway, heading into corner number 7 and corner number 8. Jeanette Ball pulling away slightly from Tony Martin. Martin trying to catch up with her as they exit the back straight. Kevin Burr falling a bit further behind. As it appears, Brianna Mosher has pulled away from the pack of Oleg Kvasha and Lucas Bull. Lucas Bull, though, has overtaken Oleg Kvasha as they are on the back straightaway. Oleg Kvasha catching up once again with Bull, though. Sylvain Gooden exiting the back straightaway now. Mike Kemp heading through corner number 2 up towards corner number 3, pulling away from Angus McLarty in that 2nd place position. And just heading by our tower, Brianna Mosher with a strong lead over Lucas Bull and Oleg Kvasha. Tony Martin almost passing Jeanette Ball through that corner number 2. Jeanette Ball able to keep her 3rd place position, though, is on the back straightaway. Mike Kemp still powering ahead of Angus McLarty. As he exits the back straightaway, Mike Kemp heading through corner number 9. And looking back at the back straightaway, Jeanette Ball and Tony Martin just entering. Ball getting some distance ahead of Martin. Martin still in grasp, though, to possibly try to clinch that 3rd place position. Mike Kemp coming through, completing his 5th lap. Looking through corner number 10 into corner number 11. Jeanette Ball still at that 3rd place position. And Brianna Mosher definitely has pulled ahead of the pack of Oleg Kvasha and Lucas Bull. Lucas Bull also pulling slightly ahead of Oleg Kvasha. And that lead between 2nd and 3rd place ever growing, a 20-second time difference between those 2 positions. 19, actually. Mike Kemp coming through the back straightaway, heading into corner number 8. And beginning his entrance into corner number 9, a decent lead over Angus McLarty still as we look at the entrance of the back straightaway. Jeanette Ball still with that lead over Tony Martin. Kevin Burr coming closer to Martin, but still quite a distance between himself and 4th place. Oleg Kvasha has definitely closed some distance between himself and Lucas Bull, but Lucas Bull still maintaining his position ahead of Kvasha. As the last lap flag is being shown to the racers passing the finish line. Mike Kemp, Angus McLarty on their last lap. And here comes Jeanette Ball and Tony Martin past our tower, also being signaled that this is the last lap of their race. And Kevin Burr also receiving the sign. As Mike Kemp goes through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway. Tony Martin falling a bit behind 3rd place Jeanette Ball. Jeanette Ball might have confirmed a 3rd place position, but we will see. And exiting the back straightaway, heading into corner number 8, Mike Kemp. Going through corner number 9, a decent distance between himself and Angus McLarty. And coming now through corner number 10 into corner number 11. And just by passing our tire now, Mike Kemp claiming first place in the Nova Drilling Catch 22, followed closely behind by Angus McLarty. Looking back at corner number 9, Jeanette Ball still with a decent lead over Tony Martin. And Kevin Burr now also just entering corner number 9. Jeanette Ball in corner number 10. Into corner number 11, close distance between herself and Tony Martin, but just enough distance that Jeanette Ball does not have to worry, claiming third place, and Tony Martin fourth. Behind them, coming through our tower now, Kevin Burr, earning fifth place positioning. Coming in corner number 10 now, heading into corner number 11, Brianna Mosier going to be claiming sixth place here today. And also coming through corner number 10 now, Lucas Bull, followed by Oleg Kvasha. Lucas Bull claiming 7th place, followed by Oleg Kvasha claiming 8th. And here comes Sylvain heading through corner number 11. Sylvain Gooden passing the finish line. The race is over. Mike Kemp claiming first. Going through that list again, Mike Kemp earning first place in the Nova Drilling Catch 22, followed by Angus McLarty and Jeanette Ball. Tony Martin claiming 4th place, Kevin Burr 5th, Brianna Mosier 6th, 7th and 8th going to Lucas Bull and Oleg Kvasha, and Sylvain Goodens getting 9th. And Mike Kemp taking a victory lap, heading through corner number 8 into corner number 9. And here we are getting prepared for afternoon's evening, or after, I say afternoon twice, afternoon's racing. Getting started with the Pro Cycle Sport Bike. John Fraser is in pole position, followed by Mario Richard and Chris McCree. In the second line, Brad Bork. And pulling up the rear, Crowdis Roberts and Scott Alexander. As racers are preparing to go. And we are racing. All racers heading down into corner number 1. And as racers are leaving corner number 2, we see John Fraser in the leading position, followed by, appears to be, Scott Alexander. Behind Scott, it looks like appears to be Mario Richard. Racers now on the back stretch straightaway. And yes, we see Fraser followed by Alexander. Followed by Mario. Mario attempting an overtake of Alexander, just falling short. Behind Mario, we see Brad Bork, followed by Chris McCree and Crowdis Roberts. Riders heading through corner number 9. Fraser leading the pack, heading through corner number 10, going into corner number 11. And heading past our tower, completing their first lap. Mario right behind Scott Alexander. Brad Bork right behind Mario. A very close race we have here between like that second and fifth position. So racers heading down through corner number 1 and up through corner number 2. Fraser pulling away by the pack. Alexander is in second, followed by Brad Bork, and Brad Bork has passed Scott Alexander. Brad Bork is in second position, followed by Alexander, Mario, Chris McCree, and Crowdis Roberts. And Chris McCree has now passed both of them. Chris McCree has pulled up from 5th to 3rd place, passing both Scott Alexander and Mario Richard. And heading down the backstretch, we see Fraser in first place, followed by Brad Bork, Chris McCree, Mario Richard, and then behind Mario, Scott Alexander and Crowdis Roberts as they head through corner number 9 now. Heading through corner number 10 up towards corner number 11. John Fraser still commanding the lead with Brad Bork behind him. And what a lap for Chris McCree, pulling up from 5th to 3rd in just one corner. Racers now going through corner number 2. Fraser still with the lead. Brad Bork and Chris McCree behind him. Mario Richard now behind Chris McCree. Alexander and Crowdis Roberts slightly falling behind the pack. Fraser heading through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway. Mario and Chris McCree very close together. Mario attempting a pass, passing Chris McCree on the back straightaway. Mario Richard is now in 3rd place. Racers heading off the back straightaway, heading towards corner number 9. John Fraser taking that corner. Chris McCree still very close to Mario Richard. Heading through corner number 10 into corner number 11. And coming to corner number 11 now, Scott Alexander and Crowdis Roberts a bit further behind from the main pack, but very close to each other. Crowdis Roberts attempting to pass Alexander as they head into corner number 1. John Fraser getting further and further away from second place is Brad Bork. Brad Bork getting Mario Richard closer to him. 2nd through 4th very close to each other, while Fraser continues to slightly pull away from the pack. Mario Richard closing in on Brad Bork on the back straightaway. He's alongside, and Mario Richard has taken over second place from Brad Bork coming off of the back straightaway. Going through corner number 9 now. And through 11, Frazier still with a commanding lead. And now still coming through corner number 11, Scott Alexander and Crowdis Roberts. Crowdis Roberts alongside Alexander, attempting a pass, falling just behind. Mario Richard maintaining that second position going into corner number 3. Brad Bork falling a bit behind him, while Chris McCree is still on Brad Bork's tail as they head through corner number 4. Now through corner number 5, and John heading onto the back straightaway still. Just a large distance between him and second place Mario Richard. Mario Richard taking advantage of this back straightaway, getting a bit closer to John Frazier. Frazier still out of reach though for Mario. And looking at the back straightaway again, Crowdis Roberts and Scott Alexander. Roberts seemingly getting a bit closer with Alexander before backing off. And coming through corner number 10 into corner number 11. Maintaining the current position as racers receive the halfway marker of the race. Frazier, Mario, Brad Bork, and following Bork, Chris McCree. As Scott Alexander and Crowdis Roberts head through corner number 10 into corner number 11, also getting their halfway marker. Crowdis Roberts still just side by side with Alexander falling behind as the two head into corner number 1. Racers heading through corner number 5 and starting on the back straightaway on corner number 6. Frazier again, just a large distance between himself and Mario Richard. And looking at the back straightaway, Crowdis Roberts on the tail of Scott Alexander. And then looking forward at corner number 11, John Frazier making his way past our tower and heading towards corner number 1. Heading through corner number starting at corner number 3, John Frazier and Mario Richard pulling slightly away from Bork and Chris McCree. Again, Crowdis Roberts trying to take advantage of the front straightaway to get past Scott Alexander, just unable to do so as the two head through corner number 1 and down towards corner number 2. While we look forward at the back straightaway, Frazier gaining lead over Mario Richard evermore. Brad Bork is behind Mario with Chris McCree right on Brad Bork's tail. As the front pack now heading towards corner number 9 and through corner number 9. Looking back, Alexander and Crowdis Roberts starting on the back straightaway. Roberts almost side by side and just falling behind slightly on that back straightaway. As Brad Bork and Chris McCree pass our tower heading towards corner number 1. John Frazier posting his best lap time of the race so far, 1 minute and 12 seconds, 0.532 milliseconds. As Brad Bork and Chris McCree are very close, almost neck and neck as they hit their corner number 3. McCree trying to find a way past Brad Bork. Brad Bork playing a very defensive game so far. As they head through the back straightaway. And it seems that Crowdus Roberts passed Scott Alexander. Just going down into corner number 1 as Crowdus Roberts now has 5th place. As the front leaders of the pack are heading through corner number 9, John Fraser heading through corner number 10, heading into corner number 11, still maintaining a large lead over Mario Richard. John Fraser completing his 8th lap of the race. Chris McCree still on the tail of Bork, as Crowdus Roberts is gaining a bit of a lead over Scott Alexander as the two head in corner number 9. And Mario Richard and John Fraser are definitely pulling away from 3rd place. Brad Bork, Chris McCree neck and neck as they head through corner number 3. Chris McCree was side by side with Bork as they were heading up the slight straightaway towards corner number 3. Brad Bork was just able to pull forward, keeping his position at 3rd. As we see now John Fraser leaving the back straightaway, heading towards corner number 7 and corner number 8. Chris McCree falling slightly behind Brad Bork as they also leave the back straightaway. And looking a bit further behind in corner number 5, Crowdus Roberts pulling further and further away from Scott Alexander. John Fraser, Mario Richard, Brad Bork, and Chris McCree passing the finish line, getting their 1 lap left sign. Crowdus Roberts exiting the back straightaway as Scott Alexander joins him leaving the front straightaway. Yellow flag being waved. John Fraser heading into the back straightaway. Followed by Mario Richard and Chris McCree. Looking in corner number 9, John Fraser with a large lead over Mario Richard, Chris McCree behind Richard. And going through corner number 11, John Fraser will claim 1st place in the Pro Cycle Pro Sport Bike, followed by Mario Richard earning 2nd. And just passing the tower, Chris McCree earning 3rd place. Heading down the back straightaway now, Crowdus Roberts, followed by Scott Alexander. Crowdus Roberts heading through corner number 9. And coming through corner number 11, Crowdus Roberts will be claiming 4th place. And here comes Scott Alexander through corner number 11, claiming 5th place. And just to go through the standings again, John Fraser claimed 1st place, followed by Mario Richard and Chris McCree. Crowdus Roberts earned 4th, and Scott Alexander placed 5th. And here we are preparing for race number 3, the Good Robot Brewing Company Amateur Sport Bike. In pole position is Andy Hutchison, followed by Michael Scott and Morgan Taylor. On the next line, Mark Corkum, and pulling up the rear, Paul Clark. Racers are preparing. And we are racing. Riders heading through corner number 1. And going through corner number 2. Looks to be possibly Morgan Taylor taking the lead, followed by Andy Hutchison and Michael Scott. Corkum is in 4th, Paul Clark in 5th. Now heading through corner number 5, heading towards corner number 6 and the back straightaway. And heading onto the back straightaway, yes, it is Taylor, followed by Hutchison and Michael Scott. Hutchison closing in on Taylor before falling behind as they about to exit. Corkum right on the tail of Michael Scott. Hutchison almost managing a possible takeover. Good defensive riding there from Morgan Taylor. Heading through corner number 9 now. Hutchison trying to pass on the outside. Hutchison passing. Taylor on the outside. Hutchison now in that first position. Hutchison followed by Taylor, Michael Scott, and Corkum. Corkum right on the left of Michael Scott. And looking like he's past Michael Scott heading into corner number 1. Corkum has now taken the 3rd position. As riders now head through corner number 2, it is Hutchison getting quite a large lead, followed by, that might be Corkum in that 2nd position, followed by Morgan Taylor and Michael Scott. Scott and Taylor very close together. Before it appears like Morgan Taylor pulled away as the crowd heads towards corner number 5, while Andy Hutchison is on the back straightaway. And yes, Hutchinson followed by Corkum. Corkum somehow passing Morgan Taylor through that 2nd turn. Andy Hutchison now leaving the back straightaway. It's Morgan Taylor getting much closer with Corkum, but still remaining behind him. Racers heading through corner number 9. Andy Hutchison still having the lead as he is heading through corner number 10. And heading through corner number 11, we see Mark Corkum, followed by Morgan Taylor and Michael Scott. Paul Clark now heading through corner number 11. Andy Hutchison getting through corner number 3 now with a large lead over number 2, Mark Corkum. Scott and Taylor battling for that 3rd place position. So far, Morgan Taylor holding the lead there over Michael Scott. Paul Clark also now heading through corner number 2 as Andy Hutchison is going through corner number 5 and entering the back straightaway on corner number 6. Hutchison pulling further away from Mark Corkum, while Morgan Taylor and Michael Scott continue to dance as they battle for that 3rd place position. Hutchison heading through corner number 9. Leaving corner number 9, heading into corner number 10 and into corner number 11. Hutchison with a large lead. And here comes Corkum through corner number 11 as well. Again, followed by Morgan Taylor and Michael Scott. We are seeing a 6-second lead for Andy Hutchison. And here comes Paul Clark through corner number 11. And looking forward, Hutchinson continues to pull away from the crowd. Corkum gaining some distance over Morgan Taylor at number 2, while Morgan Taylor and Michael Scott continue to fight for that 3rd place positioning. Taylor still maintaining it. Andy Hutchison getting off the back straightaway with a decent lead over Corkum, as Corkum also begins to exit the back straightaway. Michael Scott right on the tail of Morgan Taylor as Andy Hutchison gets through corner number 11 and is on the front straightaway. Corkum joining Taylor, Corkum joining Hutchison through corner number 1. And heading through corner number 2 and into corner number 3, Hutchinson's lead over Corkum still growing. As here comes Paul Clark around our tower and onto the front straightaway. And it appears that Michael Scott may have overtaken Morgan Taylor through that second turn. Heading through corner number 5 now, Michael Scott is in third position, followed by Morgan Taylor. Looking forward, Hutchinson still with a large lead, but Corkum is closing in. A yellow flag on the field as Andy Hutchison passes through at the start line, being motioned that it is halfway through the race. Corkum following. Red flags being waved. And just for anyone here this weekend, there is currently a child in the bathroom crying. If you're missing a kid, please go see if it's yours. In the men's washroom. So yeah, we've been taking a small break, be a little bit longer as we were giving time for riders to decide what tires they would like to use, as the track is a little wet now. So it'll be about 8 to 9 minutes before the start of Formula Femme. And here we are preparing for race number 4, the Stephanie Napier RMT Formula Femme. In pole position is Stephanie Holman, followed by Jeanette Ball and Brianna Mosier. In the second line, Marina Taylor, and pulling up the rear, Sasha Richard. Racers are preparing. And we are racing. And seems like another stall start for Brianna Mosier. Racers are now heading through corner number 1 into corner number 2. And Stephanie Holman has the lead, followed by Jeanette Ball, and seems to be Marina Taylor. Brianna Mosier is now ahead of Sasha Richard. Very close between Jeanette Ball and Marina Taylor as they head into the back straightaway. Stephanie Holman pulling away from the pack. And heading into corner number 9 is Stephanie Holman, followed by Jeanette Ball and Marina Taylor. And coming around corner number 11 and completing her first lap is Stephanie Holman. As we see Marina Taylor catching up to Jeanette Ball, following them, Brianna Mosier and Sasha Richard. And coming through corner number 2, we see Stephanie Holman maintaining her wide lead over second place Jeanette Ball. Jeanette Ball getting slightly ahead of Marina Taylor. Racer seemingly coming out of corner 2 a little hesitant, possibly being safe with the wet track. Stephanie Holman going through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway. Jeanette Ball and Marina Taylor now joining Holman on the back straightaway, followed by Brianna Mosier and Sasha Richard. Bit of a wide open race so far, no close battles yet for positioning. As Stephanie Holman coming through corner number 10 into corner number 11. And just passing our tower now, Jeanette Ball, followed closely by Marina Taylor. And joining them now on the front straightaway, Brianna Mosier, followed closely by Sasha Richard. Stephanie Holman already going towards corner number 5 as Jeanette Ball just enters corner number 3. Holman's lead growing over second place so far in 11-second time differential. As Jeanette Ball now enters corner number 5, heading into corner number 6, joined very closely by Marina Taylor. Mosier catching up with Taylor slightly. Sasha Richard now also entering corner number 5, heading into the back straightaway. Stephanie Holman getting through corner number 9, heading towards corner number 10. Around the track in just 1 minute and 26 seconds and 28 milliseconds. Here comes Jeanette Ball by our tower as well, followed again by Marina Taylor. Ball getting slightly further ahead of Taylor for keeping that second place positioning as Mosier gets a bit closer to Taylor. Holman heading through corner number 4 before Jeanette Ball can even get through corner number 2. Holman thundering back down the back stretch as Jeanette Ball is entering corner number 4. Now entering the back straightaway, Jeanette Ball gaining ever further ground over Brianna Mosier and Marina Taylor. As I said earlier, quite an open race, not much space for error here for Brianna Mosier or Marina Taylor. Stephanie Holman beginning her lap number 4 halfway this race. Jeanette Ball now also being signaled the halfway mark of the race. Stephanie Holman now with a 22-second lead over Jeanette Ball, entering the back straightaway just as Ball comes through corner number 2. Stephanie Holman exiting the back straightaway as Jeanette Ball goes through corner number 4 into corner number 5. Brianna Mosier catching up with Marina Taylor, still a small distance to go. Sasha Richard still in 5th position. Jeanette Ball coming down the back straightaway as Stephanie Holman comes through corner number 11 and onto the front straightaway. Brianna Mosier closing in on Marina Taylor as they both go through corner number 7 into corner number 8. Just a bike length separating the two. Taylor pulling a bit further ahead of Mosier through corner number 9. As Stephanie Holman is heading through corner number 4 now. A near 30-second differential between her and Jeanette Ball. Holman heading down through the back straightaway going into corner number 7. Mosier and Taylor going through corner number 3 into corner number 4. Still, Taylor is able to keep the lead as Mosier gets closer. The two now heading through corner number 5. As Holman goes through the front straightaway back into corner number 1. Taylor able to keep her lead going out of the back straightaway going into corner number 8. As here comes Jeanette Ball going through corner number 10. Stephanie Holman looking ahead is going through corner number 4 now. Here comes Taylor and Mosier coming through the front straightaway. Stephanie Holman going through corner number 7 into corner number 8. That's Jeanette Ball going through corner number 3. Taylor has been able to pull slightly further ahead of Mosier. Mosier still trying to get that third position. And here comes Stephanie Holman thundering through corner number 11. The last lap flag being shown to Stephanie Holman. Jeanette Ball exiting the back straightaway, heading towards corner number 7 and number 8. Mosier catching up with Taylor slightly on the back straightaway. Taylor able to keep her position though, as Mosier gets much closer as they exit the back straightaway. Sasha Richard now also exiting the back straightaway. Stephanie Holman going through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway, just as Jeanette Ball is entering the first turn. And here comes Taylor and Mosier past the tower, heading on the front straightaway, getting their getting their last lap marker as well. Followed by Sasha Richard. All racers now on their final lap. As here comes Stephanie Holman through corner number 9. A whole 42 seconds ahead of second place. And through corner number 10 into corner number 11. And Stephanie Holman will claim victory in the Stephanie Napier RMT Formula Femme. As Jeanette Ball now on the back straightaway, looking to claim that secondary position. Marina Taylor pulling away slightly from Brianna Mosier as they go into the back straightaway. Mosier knows this is her last chance to get that third place position, but Taylor knows how to defend. Here comes Jeanette Ball going through corner number 10 into corner number 11. A near pass heading into corner number 9. Taylor racing with Holman to get the third place position. Marina Taylor claims third, while Brianna Mosier gets fourth. Sasha Richard fifth. Such an opportunity by Brianna Mosier to almost pass Marina Taylor in that 9th turn. Just unable to do it. Good defensive driving there from Marina Taylor. And that is the race. Stephanie Holman claiming first as she enters the paddock. Jeanette Ball second, Marina Taylor third, followed by Brianna Mosier at 4th and Sasha Richard at 5th. Racers now pulling up for the Bridgestone CSBK Sportsman 8-lap race. We only have 4 riders on the track right now. Blaise Fougier and Chris McCree making up the first row. George Church and Andy Hutchinson behind. Racers are preparing. And we are racing. As we await the racers to head through corner number 2. Blaise Fougier with the lead, followed by Hutchison. Chris McCree pulling up the rear, George Church in third. Yellow flag on the race. Blaise Fougier heading down the back straightaway, followed by George Church and Chris McCree. Fougier now exiting the back straightaway. Blaise Fougier heading through corner number 10 into corner number 11. Heading into corner number 10, though, Chris McCree, followed by George Church. Racers now completed their first lap. Blaise Fougier heading through corner number 2 into corner number 3. Chris McCree now going through corner number 2 into corner number 3, followed by George Church. Blaise Fougier now just entering the back straightaway. Entering the back straightaway now, Chris McCree and George Church. Blaise Fougier heading through corner number 9. A big distance between himself and second place, Chris McCree. Some would say Fougier is blazing the competition right now. Heading through corner number 11. Now heading through corner number 9, Chris McCree with the lead over George Church as he goes through corner number 10, transitioning over to corner 11. Fougier heading up through corner number 2 and through corner number 3. Blaise Fougier going through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and preparing for the back straightaway, while Chris McCree and George Church just exiting corner number 2. McCree now entering corner number 3. Quite a wide open race. No battles so far. Blaise Fougier heading past corner number 7 into corner number 8 and corner number 9. Chris McCree now entering the back straightaway. George Church going through 5 into corner number 6 and also joining McCree on the back straightaway. A decent distance between the two, though. Blaise Fougier heading through the front straightaway, back down into corner number 1. Chris McCree and George Church now exiting the back straightaway, heading towards corner number 8. And now through corner number 9. McCree with a decent lead over George Church, maintaining his second position. And here comes Chris McCree past the tower in the front straightaway, going down to corner number 1. So far, Blaise Fougier with a 30-second differential lead as he enters the back straightaway, while McCree and Church are going down corner number 2. Now exiting the back straightaway, Blaise Fougier, while Chris McCree is entering corner number 3. Blaise Fougier heading around corner number 9 towards corner number 10. Transitioning over to corner number 11 and flying past our tower on the front straightaway, receiving the halfway marker for this race. Chris McCree on the back stretch, joined by George Church, still a decent distance behind McCree. Blaise Fougier posting his best lap time of the race, that lap, 1 minute and 18 seconds, 0.674 milliseconds. Fougier heading through corner number 3. As Chris McCree's heading through corner number 9. Going through corner number 10 and into corner number 11. About to receive the halfway marker. Blaise Fougier heading onto the back straightaway as George Church also transitioning to corner number 11 and about to receive that halfway marker. And Blaise Fougier exiting the back straightaway. Chris McCree going through corner number 5 as Blaise Fougier transitioning from corner number 10 into corner number 11 and the front straightaway. McCree now on the back straightaway. George Church heading into corner number 5, transitioning over to corner number 6 and joining McCree on the back straightaway while McCree exits the back straightaway. Blaise Fougier heading up through corner number 2. McCree now at corner number 9. And here comes Chris McCree heading through corner number 11 in the front straightaway while Blaise Fougier just enters the back straightaway. Blaise Fougier a solid 43 seconds ahead. George Church now joining the others for his 5th lap of the race, heading down into corner number 1. And here comes Blaise Fougier heading through corner number 11. For his 6th lap. Chris McCree heading through corner number 5 into corner number 6, preparing himself for the back straightaway. George Church now also entering the back straightaway while Chris McCree is headed into corner number 8. McCree leaving corner number 9, heading over to corner number 10 and preparing to transition to corner 11 to enter the front straightaway. Blaise Fougier just leaving the back straightaway, transitioning to corner number 8, while George Church heading into corner number 11. And here comes Blaise Fougier transitioning to corner number 11 and about to receive his last lap flag. Blaise Fougier has entered his last lap of the race. Chris McCree heading into corner number 5 and about to transition to corner number 6 and prepare himself for the back straightaway. George Church about to enter corner number 4, while Blaise Fougie are entering corner number 3 now. Chris McCree now exiting the back stretch. George Church entering, and Blaise Fougie are not far behind George Church and transitioning from corner number 6 and onto the back straightaway. Chris McCree transitioning into the front straightaway, about to receive his last lap flag. George Church also now going into corner number 11. Blaise Fougie in corner number 10. And into corner number 11, and Blaise Fougie will claim victory in the Bridgestone CSBK Sportsman. Chris McCree making his way around corner number 3, headed towards corner number 4, while George Church is now exiting corner number 2. Now on the back straightaway, Chris McCree, George Church entering corner number 4 and now entering corner number 5. As Chris McCree exits the back straightaway, George Church starts it. And here comes Chris McCree through corner number 11. And Chris McCree will claim second place. And George Church now coming through corner number 10 and into corner number 11. George Church will claim third place. As here comes the winner, Blaise Fougie coming into the paddock. That is Blaise Fougie earning first, Chris McCree second, and George Church third. And race number 6, THB Safety Consulting Limited Thunder Race. We see Craig McGinnis in pole position, followed by William Fumsavan and Matt Covey, Stephanie Holman and Scott Campbell, Michael Brunt, Jarrett Campbell, and Angus Campbell in the 3rd row, followed by Mark Goodwin and Darcy George. And we are racing. As racers about to come past corner number 2, it looks like Matt Covey is in 1st place, followed by what seems to be Scott Campbell. Racers are now heading through corner number 4 into corner number 5. And heading through corner number 5 now, entering corner number 6 and preparing for the back straightaway. Number 2 is Craig McGinnis. We see Matt Covey in 1st, followed by Craig McGinnis and William Fumsavan. Behind him, Michael Brunt, Darcy George, Stephanie Holman. Behind Stephanie, Goodwin, followed by Campbell, and Campbell. The 3 Campbells pulling up the rear. Coming around corner number 9 into corner number 10. Covey, McInnes, and Fumsavan in the lead right now, as all racers head through the 1st lap. For the bottom 3, Scott Campbell is in the lead for them, followed by Angus Campbell and Jarrett Campbell. Racers now heading down towards corner number 2, coming out through. Matt Covey has the lead over 2nd place Craig McGinnis. Definitely getting further ahead as they head through corner number 3. Fumsavan still behind McGinnis. As racers now heading to the back straightaway, Covey again pulling further ahead of Craig McInnes. William Fumsavan behind him. Darcy George creeping up on 4th place, Michael Brunt. Goodwin also creeping up and passing George. Passing Darcy George on the inside of corner number 7. Racers heading through corner number 9. Matt Covey heading through corner number 10, ready to transition into corner number 11. Goodwin still in that 4th place position after overtaking Brunt and Darcy George. Racers now heading into corner number 1, preparing for the transition to corner number 2. Matt Covey still in the lead, followed by McGinnis. McInnes followed by Fumsavan. Goodwin still behind him with Michael Brunt attempting to catch up. Bit of a gap forming between Michael Brunt and Darcy George. Goodwin trying to find a way past William Fumsavan on the back stretch. And Darcy George passed by Campbell, and Holman now passing Campbell. Holman and Campbell less than a bike length behind, as both other Campbells then passing Darcy George. Darcy George quickly going from 6th place to 10th. As Darcy George may be having problems with his bike as he is returning to the paddock. Darcy George is returning to the paddock. Racers now heading through corner number 2. Matt Covey still with the lead. McGinnis in 2nd, followed by appears to be Goodwin, having overtaken William Fumsavan. Holman keeping her lead over I believe that is Scott Campbell. Covey now entering the back straightaway. McInnes still closing in on him. Goodwin behind McInnes. And that gap still there between 4th place and 5th. Michael Brunt. Stephanie Holman still leading the 3 Campbells. It appears that Angus Campbell has been overtaken by Jarrett Campbell. Heading through corner number 10, the gap between 1st and 3rd very small. Covey, McInnes, and Goodwin very close together as they head through the front stretch, receiving their halfway mark. Pomsavon joining them. And we saw there Holman has taken the lead over Michael Brunt. Racers now heading into corner number 2. Matt Covey still with the lead. But Goodwin has overtaken Craig McInnes through corner number 2, heading into corner number 3. Very close race still between the top 3. Goodwin going on the left side of Covey, looking to pass. Covey attempting to block. Covey blocking Goodwin. Very close chance there for Goodwin to pass on Matt Covey's left. Goodwin now attempting to seemingly pass on Matt Covey's right, and he has done it. Goodwin now in 1st place position. As we look in the back of the pack, Michael Brunt has fallen to last place currently. Goodwin still with the lead over Covey. McInnes coming very close to Matt Covey, just a tail's length away. And it looks like McInnes has passed Covey heading into corner number 1. Jarrett Campbell now leading the Campbells, followed by Angus and Scott. Racers now heading through corner number 5 into corner number 6. Goodwin still with the lead. Covey and McInnes only bikes lengths away. Goodwin hoping to use this back stretch to gain some momentum. Matt Covey coming a bit closer. McInnes coming closer to Covey though. William Pomsavon in a league of his own, far away from both sides. But Stephanie Holman catching up to him. Then looking at the back, Jarrett ahead of Scott and Angus Campbell. Coming around corner number 10 into corner number 11. Goodwin still with the lead. Jarrett still with the lead over Scott and Angus Campbell. Angus and Scott Campbell neck and neck as they head down into corner number 1. Goodwin still with the lead, getting a bit further away from Matt Covey and Craig McInnes, as Michael Brunt now heading down the front stretch as well. All racers have now completed 6 laps. Heading through corner number 5 into corner number 6. Goodwin still with the lead over Covey. Good race so far for Mark Goodwin. Craig McInnes falling slightly behind Matt Covey as they exit the back stretch heading into corner number 8. On the back stretch, Scott and Angus Campbell very close together. Angus just on the tail of Scott Campbell. Jarrett Campbell slightly ahead of the others. And Mark Goodwin getting his last lap signal, as is Matt Covey, followed by Craig McInnes. Behind McInnes, Pomsavon heading into corner number 11. followed closely by Stephanie Holman. Jarrett Campbell still leading Scott and Angus Campbell. Angus and Scott very close together. Michael Brunt heading through corner number 10 into corner number 11. Goodwin and Covey pulling away from Craig McInnes, heading into corner number 7. Angus Campbell has pulled ahead of Scott Campbell, still behind Jarrett. Stephanie Holman closing in on 4th place, William Fumsavon. Exiting corner number 7. Mark Goodwin with a good lead over Matt Covey and Craig McInnes. Angus Campbell passing Jarrett Campbell on the back straightaway. As we come through corner number 11, Goodwin with the lead over Covey. And Mark Goodwin will claim victory in the THB Safety Consulting Limited Thunder Race, followed by Matt Covey and Craig McInnes. Stephanie Holman is right there with William Fumsavon as they head down the front stretch. So close yet so far. Angus Campbell claiming victory over Jarrett and Scott Campbell. And Michael Brunt heading through corner number 7 into corner number 8. Holman had a great opportunity there. Fumsavon was just too far ahead. And here comes Michael Brunt heading through corner number 10, coming towards corner number 11. And with Michael Brunt passing the finish line, this race is over. Mark Goodwin claiming first, Matt Covey second, Craig McInnes third. In 4th, William Fumsavon, followed by Stephanie Holman. The Campbells getting 6th, 7th, and 8th. Angus defeating Jarrett and Scott, and Michael Brunt getting 9th. Racers now returning to the paddock. Mark Goodwin coming back a winner. And here we are getting ready for race number 7. The lightweight 250, lightweight 400 expert, lightweight 400 amateur 10-lap race. Mark Goodwin is in pole position, followed by Darcy George, Matt Covey, and Tim Storer. And for the amateurs, Craig McInnes, Scott Connolly, William Martin, Kathleen Coburn, William Fumsavon, Scott Campbell, Jarrett Campbell, Angus Campbell, Connor Warnell, Ron Berdino, Angus McLarty, Mike Kemp. And we are racing. Racers headed down into corner number 2. Taking a look, Goodwin in the lead right there for the experts, followed by appears to be Matt Covey and Darcy George. Goodwin coming around corner number 5, heading into the back straightaway. As we see Goodwin, followed by Covey, followed by Darcy George. They are the top 3 in the expert. Followed by Scott Connolly, and who appears to be Angus Campbell behind Scott Connolly. Then we see Craig McInnes, Kathleen Coburn, a large pileup of riders in the midfield. And here they come around corner number 11. Mark Goodwin in the lead, followed by Matt Covey and Darcy George, Scott Connolly, and the Campbells. Jarrett Campbell almost passing William Martin. Racers heading into corner number 2 as we see Mark Goodwin gain lead over Matt Covey and Darcy George. Connolly still in his position, followed by Angus Campbell. A lot of battle there in the midfield. Just saw an overtake. Looking to be Ron Berdino overtaking. Back straight away again, Mark Goodwin gaining lead over Matt Covey and Darcy George. Racers on the back straightaway. And that looked like we just saw Scott Campbell overtake 2 riders on the back straightaway. And heading through corner number 11. Still a large lead for Mark Goodwin. Racers flying by the tower, heading down into corner number 1. Connor Warnell on the tail of Mike Kemp. Seeing a bit of a pile up from 2 through 6. Matt Covey followed by Darcy George. Scott Connolly seemingly trying to overtake Darcy George on the left side. Falling back behind Darcy George. Behind Connolly, we see Angus Campbell, followed by Craig McInnes. Behind McInnes, we see Kathleen Coburn as Craig McInnes has now passed Angus Campbell, heading into corner number 7. And it also appears that Scott Campbell has passed Ron Berdino. Lots of passing we're seeing around corner number 7 as Goodwin heads through the front straightaway. Behind him, the pileup. Darcy George side by side with Matt Covey as they fall back into line and head down into corner 1. Connor Warnell side by side with Mike Kemp as a racer has exited the field heading into the paddock. Mark Goodwin's lead ever growing. Heading into the front straight or back straightaway. Matt Covey still with a small lead over Darcy George. Scott Connolly on Darcy George's right, attempting to pass but falling back behind. Craig McInnes trying to pass Scott Connolly on the left side of turn number 7, unable to do so. Very close between, honestly, between second place and 7th place. Jarrett Campbell and Kathleen Coburn catching up. Here comes Ron Berdino, followed by William Fumsavan, Mike Kemp and Connor Warnell, followed by Angus McLarty. As another rider has now entered the paddock. Seems that William Martin has decided to retire. Mark Goodwin heading out of corner number 7 on the back straightaway. Darcy George with the lead over Matt Covey. Matt Covey taking it back just as Craig McInnes passing Scott Connolly as well as they all head into corner number 7. A very close race again through that pack, as it just appears there was another overtake going into corner number 9. Scott Connolly almost stumbling there, able to maintain his riding as Jarrett Campbell passing Kathleen Coburn. Scott Connolly slowing down. Heading down into corner number 1. Matt Covey still with the lead over Darcy George. Craig McInnes behind him, followed by Angus Campbell. Kathleen Coburn and Jarrett Campbell battling. Very scary incident almost in the corner there for Scott Connolly, but he was able to maintain position. Heading into the back straightaway now. It's Matt Covey followed by Darcy George. Craig McInnes passing Darcy George. Craig McInnes now in 3rd place. Behind George, we see Angus Campbell, followed by, appears to be Jarrett Campbell and Kathleen Coburn. Scott Campbell behind them. As Mark Goodwin heading through the front straightaway, completing his 6th lap of the race. Racers making their way through the front straightaway. Scott Connolly now heading past the tower, going on the front straightaway as well. And looking at corner number 2 to see if the lead has changed, and it has. Craig McInnes looks to have taken 2nd place away from Matt Covey. Darcy George still behind Covey, followed by Angus Campbell. Kathleen Coburn behind him. As we look as they transition to the back straightaway, yes, it is Craig McInnes claiming 2nd place so far, followed by Matt Covey and Darcy George. Angus Campbell behind George. Angus Campbell possibly trying to pass Darcy George, but being cut off. And then behind Angus Campbell, we see Jarrett Campbell, Kathleen Coburn, and Scott Campbell behind him. Looking into corner number 9, Darcy George has taken 3rd place away from Matt Covey. Darcy George now in 3rd place as 3 through 6 is anyone's game. And it looks like Angus Campbell has now passed Matt Covey as well. Angus Campbell now in 4th place. Mark Goodwin still far ahead of the herd. As we see Craig McGinnis starting to pull away from that pack as well. Mark Goodwin heading down the back straightaway. Craig McInnes joining him soon as he goes through corner number 6. Also now entering the back straightaway, it is Darcy George, followed by Angus Campbell. And Jarrett Campbell, followed by Matt Covey. Kathleen Coburn and Scott Campbell. A bit of hesitation there from Jarrett Campbell. And Jarrett Campbell taking it on the right, passing Angus Campbell. Jarrett Campbell has now passed Angus Campbell and is in that 4th place position right behind Darcy George. A very close race amongst these 6 riders. Angus Campbell may have just passed Jarrett Campbell to take back his 4th place position. So we see Mark Goodwin still with a pretty decent lead, followed by Craig McGinnis. Darcy George and Angus Campbell. Angus Campbell looking to pass George possibly on the outside, cut off. Heading through corner number 3 into corner number 4. And it looks like we have an overtake. Angus Campbell has taken 3rd place away from Darcy George. We're seeing Campbell followed by George, followed by Jarrett Campbell, Kathleen Coburn, Scott Campbell. Darcy George almost passed by Jarrett Campbell. Kathleen Coburn thundering down, just not able to pass Jarrett Campbell. Scott Campbell behind him. Matt Covey falling behind the lot. Last lap flag shown to Mark Goodwin. What a close race between this pack. Angus Campbell still with the lead over Darcy George. Jarrett Campbell has actually been able to pass Darcy George. Jarrett Campbell now in that 4th place position. I have said it so many times, but I will say it again. Just bike lengths between those racers. Jarrett Campbell keeping his lead over Darcy George. You can see Kathleen Coburn right behind Darcy George, looking to possibly overtake him. And right behind Kathleen. Scott Campbell as well. As we see looking on the back straightaway, Mark Goodwin leaving it just as Craig McInnes and the pack enter it. Craig McInnes has a decent lead over Angus Campbell, but we're looking at this back straightaway. Scott Campbell is coming up fast on Kathleen Coburn's back. Kathleen Coburn and Scott Campbell almost passing Darcy George. Kathleen Coburn has passed Darcy George. Kathleen Coburn now has the lead over Darcy George as Mark Goodwin comes by the tower and claims victory. And here comes Craig McInnes. Expert lightweight super sport going to Mark Goodwin. Craig McInnes winning the amateur division. Just behind it, Angus Campbell for the amateurs, followed by Jarrett Campbell, Darcy George, and Kathleen Coburn. Darcy George getting the next for the experts. Connolly as well, passing through. Here comes Ron Berdino, followed by William Fumsavon and Connor Warnell. Connor Warnell on the side of William Fumsavon, just unable to make the pass. And here comes Mike Kemp, passing the finish line as well. And heading through corner number 10, almost starting to enter corner number 11, we see Angus McLarty. And with Angus McLarty passing the finish line, the race is over. For the experts, Mark Goodwin claiming first place, followed by Darcy George and Matt Covey. For the amateurs, Craig McInnes, followed by Angus Campbell and Jarrett Campbell. Jarrett Campbell posting his best lap time of the race that lap with a minute 19:66 as Mark Goodwin, the winner, enters the paddock. With an excited crowd to greet him, it seems. And here we are preparing for our longest race of the day, race number 8, the Finish Line Motorcycle Supply Pro Superbike, 14 laps. In pole position is John Fraser, followed by Blaise Fougier and Corey Canfield. In the next block, racers are getting ready. And we are racing. And now we wait to see who comes out with the lead from corner number 2. And here comes Blaise Fougier in first place currently, followed by what appears to be John Fraser. And behind him, Corey Canfield. Chris McCree just making a pass over Scott Alexander. And on the back straightaway, we are seeing Blaise Fougier, followed by John Fraser, Corey Canfield, Chris McCree, followed by Scott Alexander and Tim Storer, and Crowdis Roberts pulling up the rear. Heading off the back straightaway, heading into corner number 9. Blaise Fougier still in the lead there. Tim Storer almost making it past Scott Alexander, just unable to. Blaise Fougier storming through corner number 11 to complete their first lap of the race. Chris McCree able to pull away from Scott Alexander, Crowdis Roberts, and Tim Storer. We see heading out of corner number 2, Blaise Fougier still with the lead there, followed by John Fraser and Corey Canfield. Chris McCree behind Canfield, bit of a distance between those two. And then just after that, we see Alexander pulling out with Crowdis Roberts. Crowdis Roberts was ahead of Tim Storer. Tim Storer pulling it right back ahead of Crowdis, heading into corner number 3 as the main credit heading to the back straightaway. Blaise Fougier still with the lead over John Fraser. Corey Canfield closing in on John Fraser on the back straightaway. Chris McCree ways from Corey Canfield at that 3rd position. Also now on the back straightaway, Tim Storer has also now pulled ahead of Scott Alexander. Scott Alexander's behind Storer, and Crowdis Roberts still in the rear. Racers heading through corner number 9. John Fraser catching up with Blaise Fougier. Canfield still behind Fraser. And here they come through corner number 11. Tim Storer getting a bit of a distance between himself and Scott Alexander in that 6th position. Crowdis Roberts and Scott Alexander right side by side as they enter corner number 1, and it looks like Crowdis Roberts has passed. Crowdis Roberts has passed Scott Alexander for that 6th position. Looking forward, Blaise Fougier has a very small lead over John Fraser. As they're heading through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway, John Fraser may be looking to take advantage of this straightaway to take the lead over Blaise Fougier. Blaise able to keep his position over John Fraser as they exit the back straightaway heading into corner number 8. And looking a bit further back, Tim Storer getting some distance over Crowdis Roberts and Scott Alexander. And looking at corner number 9, Blaise Fougier coming around. Corey Canfield still very close with John Fraser. Chris McCree behind that pack, but still ahead of Tim Storer by quite a distance. Tim Storer and Crowdis Roberts now going through corner number 10. Scott Alexander also joining them now through corner number 10. Looking at corner number 3, Fraser right on the tail of Blaise Fougier. Between Fougier and Fraser, Corey Canfield can never be counted out. He too is very close to Fraser. Chris McCree catching up with them slightly. On the back straightaway, Blaise Fougier. As Frazier gains a little bit of ground on Corey Canfield. Canfield attempting to make it up as they go through corner number 7 into corner number 8. Going through corner number 9 and into corner number 10. Still the lead there for Blaise Fougier. Positions are remaining stagnant. Tim Storr now making his way through corner number 10, followed by Crowdis Roberts. Scott Alexander entering corner number 9. Blaise Fougier still with the lead over John Frazier as they enter corner number 4. And heading into corner number 5 and transitioning to corner number 6 and the back straightaway. And on the back straightaway, Blaise Fougier still with the lead over Frazier. Chris McCree falling slightly further behind Corey Canfield in that third place positioning. As Tim Storr and Crowdis Roberts continue to pull further away from Scott Alexander. Going through corner number 9 into corner number 10, Blaise Fougier with a few second time ahead of John Frazier. Not much of a lead at all though, half a second to be precise. Tim Storr making his way around corner number 11, followed by Crowdis Roberts. Looking forward, Blaise Fougier still has the lead, going into corner number 5. Corey Canfield gaining a slight bit of ground there on John Frazier. And it appears that Crowdis Roberts has passed Tim Storr. Going through corner number 4, Tim Storr has now fallen right behind Crowdis Roberts as we're looking now at corner number 11. Blaise Fougier making a slight distance between himself and John Frazier. John Frazier and Corey Canfield right neck and neck, followed by Chris McCurry. Corey Canfield doing a great job of staying close with John Frazier. Blaise Fougier still ahead of his competition. Now heading through corner number 3, Blaise Fougier. I'd say a solid second or two separating Blaise Fougier and John Frazier. Here comes Blaise Fougier coming down the back half. Still good distance between himself and Frazier. Corey Canfield still keeping up with the young gun. Chris McCurry also staying close, but not too close, to Corey Canfield. And heading through corner number 10, transitioning to corner number 11. Here comes Blaise Fougier, about to be signaled halfway done this race for Blaise Fougier. Frazier and Canfield also getting the marker. Chris McCurry right behind them. The top 4 heading down through corner number 2. Blaise Fougier still with a decent lead over John Frazier. Blaise Fougier getting ever closer to that back straightaway and possibly Scott Alexander. Crowdis Roberts still with the lead over Tim Storr as he heads into corner number 1. Tim Storer now just entering corner number 10 and heading off into the paddock. Tim Storer has left the track into the paddock. As we see here now, Blaise Fougere heading into corner number 9. Here comes Blaise, going through 11. John Fraser getting a bit of a lead there on Corey Canfield. Canfield definitely not out of this race yet, still attempting to be able to pass John Fraser. Crowdis Roberts now in the back half, heading into corner number 7. As we see Fraser catching up slightly with Blaise Fougere. Canfield falling behind Fraser even more. Chris McCree still a equal distance away from Corey Canfield. Blaise Fougere now sees Scott Alexander on the back straightaway. Fraser getting very close to Blaise Fougere on that back straightaway. Possibility of him trying to overtake Blaise Fougere coming up through corner number 7 into corner number 8. As Blaise Fougere and John Fraser both pass Scott Alexander. Corey Canfield and Chris McCree entering corner number 9 as well. A very close race between this first and second position. Fraser right on the tail of Blaise Fougere. And only a few laps left. If John Fraser wants to pull something off, he will have to do it soon, as he is just a bike length behind Blaise Fougere. I would not be surprised if we see a possible overtake coming up, heading into corner number 5 or the back straightaway. As now Blaise Fougere and John Fraser enter the back straightaway, we watch them closely. John Fraser getting slightly closer to Blaise Fougere. Blaise Fougere knowing he needs to keep up his speed, holding his position as the two exit the back straightaway. Corey Canfield still behind them, followed by Chris McCree. But this race is definitely between Blaise Fougere and John Fraser. It's going through corner number 9. Still a very close Blaise Fougere pulling ahead slightly. And through corner number 11, still just a few bike lengths between the two. Less than 3 milliseconds separating Fraser and Fougere as they head down into corner number 2. And they are so close, a bike length, and Fraser looking to possibly make a pass on the outside, just falling short. As it looks like Scott Alexander is calling the race as he has entered the paddock. Heading into corner number 5 now, ready to transition into corner number 6. Blaise Fougere still with that lead. Just a bike length separating himself and Fraser. Fraser has been shown in this race already to be taking some really good turns, being able to keep up with Blaise Fougere and almost passing him a few occasions on those corners as the two enter corner number 9. Through corner number 9, looking at corner number 10, still leading Blaise Fougere. Again, still just a few bike lengths separating the two. Corey Canfield and Chris McCree still following each other as they head down into corner number 1. And still it is Blaise and Fraser. Heading into corner number 5 now and looking to transition to corner number 6. 11 laps so far completed by these two racers. It is really getting down to the wire if Frazier wants to claim victory. Corey Canfield making his way off the back straightaway, followed by Chris McCree. Blaise Fougier and John Frazier heading through corner number 11. "12 laps now completed, both of them posting their best lap times so far. Looking through corner number 2, it looked like Frazier tried to overtake Fougier there. Fougier able to keep his position. A very close chance for Frazier to make that pass over Fougier in that corner number 3 as the two head towards corner number 5. It is close. On the back straightaway, Fougier still ahead by, I'd say, less than 2 milliseconds. Heading through corner number 9. Fougier and Frazier. The battle we have been seeing this entire race. Heading through corner number 11. Last lap. It is the last lap. This is John Frazier's last chance to pass Fougier into first place. Corey Canfield now also getting the last lap marker, as is Chris McCree. Looking at corner number 2, it is still anyone's game. Fougier still with the lead. Frazier almost attempting a pass on the outside, staying behind Fougier. And here comes Blaise Fougier heading through corner number 5, transitioning to corner number 6. And on this back straightaway, Frazier less than a bike length behind Fougier. Fougier getting faster, able to keep him at bay. Frazier still with a slight chance, possibly passing on the outside. Fougier has maintained that first position, heading through corner number 10. This is going to be a close finish. Corner number 11. Frazier just on his tail. Blaise Fougier claiming first place. Blaise Fougier claiming first. John Frazier second. And it appears Corey Canfield will be earning third place on this race. The Finish Line Motorcycle Supply Pro Superbike. Chris McCree now also crossing the finish line. Here comes Curtis Roberts down the back straightaway. Heading into corner number 9, Curtis Roberts. And through corner number 11, and with Curtis Roberts heading onto the front straightaway, this will be the end of the Superbike race. Blaise Fougier claiming first, followed by Frazier and Canfield. Chris McCree earning 4th, Curtis Roberts 5th. And just like that, here we are, the final race of the day, race 9, Alvin's Plumbing and Heating Amateur Superbike. In pole position, we have Andy Hutchison, followed by Michael Scott and George Church. In the second row, Mark Corkum and Paul Clark. And then in the rear, Michael Brunt. And we are racing. Heading down into corner number 1. And looking through corner number 2 into corner number 3, Hutchison with the lead, followed by Michael Scott and Mark Corkum. And heading into the back straightaway, Andy Hutchinson, followed by Michael Scott and Mark Corkum. A bit of a gap between from there, as it appears to be Michael Brunt, followed by Paul Clark and George Church. Corkum on the right side, looking to overtake, just falling short of passing Michael Scott. Corkum definitely challenging Scott for that second place position as Andy Hutchison passes through corner number 11, completing his first lap of the race. Mark Corkum, right on the left side of Michael Scott, has taken the lead over Scott, is now in second place. So we see Brunt, Clark, and in last currently, George Church. Andy Hutchison making his way past corner number 2. Mark Corkum behind him, followed again by Michael Scott. And now heading through corner number 2 towards corner number 3. Brunt, followed by Clark and George Church. Heading into the back straightaway, Hutchison followed by Corkum. Corkum trying to catch up on Hutchison. Behind him, Michael Scott. Corkum slightly closing the distance between himself and Andy Hutchinson. Now entering the back straightaway, Brunt still with a large lead over Paul Clark and George Church. Heading through corner number 9 now. Corkum getting even closer with Andy Hutchison. As the two head through corner number 10, about to transition into corner number 11. Michael Scott following a bit further behind both of them. Corkum making very good distance. Michael Brunt and Paul Clark still battling for that position. George Church following a bit behind them. Paul Clark trying to maintain that 4th place position as we look a bit forward. Andy Hutchinson still quite far ahead of Mark Corkum. Michael Scott behind him as they head into corner number 5. Andy Hutchison powering down the back straightaway. Corkum still trying to close the distance there. Michael Scott behind him, looking back at corner number 4. Michael Brunt still leading Paul Clark. George Church falling a bit further behind. Again, looking back forward, Andy Hutchison going in corner number 9. Mark Corkum following him. On the back straightaway, Clark closing in on Michael Brunt. And passing our tower now, Hutchison with Corkum a bit further behind than he was last lap. Michael Scott pulling up the rear of the top 3. Going through corner number 9. Michael Brunt still with a slight lead over Paul Clark. George Church just finishing his number 9 turn. Looking forward again, Corkum closing in on Andy Hutchinson. Michael Scott still there, falling a bit further behind Corkum. Going through corner number 3 as Corkum and Hutchinson going into corner number 4, about to enter corner number 5. Now in corner number 6 and entering the back straightaway, Hutchinson and Corkum. As you can just see Corkum powering through that back straightaway, gaining on Andy Hutchinson. Turning on the jets of that back straightaway, going into corner number 8. Slowing slightly to go into corner number 9. Still Hutchinson in the lead. Going through corner number 10 now into corner number 11. Just a 2 bike lengths between Hutchinson and Corkum. We see the top 3 head down into corner number 1 and through corner number 2. Hutchinson has still a bit of a lead over Corkum, gaining a bit of a lead through that number 2 turn. Brunt still has a lead over Paul Clark going through corner number 10. And going through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway. Corkum just behind Hutchinson as he turns on the jets. And so close to a possible pass there for Corkum, falling a bit further behind Hutchinson. Hutchinson taking his corners very quickly. And Corkum catching up with Hutchinson. Just letting off as they enter corner number 9. Corkum playing very well, trying to catch up with Hutchinson. So they're going through corner number 10 now. Corkum just on the tail of Hutchinson. This is going to be a very close race between these 2 experienced racers. As the halfway marker has been shown to the top 2. Michael Scott coming around corner number 11. As they disappear over the hill of corner number 1, we wait to see corner number 2. Hutchinson still with the lead over Corkum. Corkum powering forward slightly, getting closer as they go through corner number 3. Mark Corkum just on the tail of Hutchinson. Going through corner number 5 into corner number 6 and the back straightaway. We could see a possible overtake attempt here from Corkum. Let's see what he will do. Nope, falling again right behind Hutchinson. Corkum pulling up on the right side of Hutchinson though. And just falling back into his second position as they go into corner number 9. This is a super close race between these 2. Going through corner number 10 into corner number 11. Both racers have completed 6 laps. This is going to be down to the wire. Here comes Michael Scott, still in that 3rd place position. No one challenging him. Michael Brunt and Paul Clark are going along the back straightaway. Paul Clark catching up on Michael Brunt. Paul Clark has passed Michael Brunt for that 4th place position. And looking forward at Hutchinson and Corkum once again about to enter the back straightaway right now on corner number 5. Corkum still just a few bikes away from Hutchinson. As they enter the back straightaway, we might be seeing a chance here for Corkum. He's just staying behind him. Corkum remaining behind Hutchinson in his tailwind. Corkum seemingly comfortable to wait behind Hutchinson for a little while longer. Going through corner number 10 into corner number 11, same as it has been all race. Hutchinson right behind, or right in front of Corkum. Hutchinson knows one mistake might cost him the victory in this race. Heading out of corner number 2, heading towards corner number 3, still Hutchinson in the lead. Now heading through corner number 4. They are catching up with George Church. The 2 transitioning to the back straightaway. We'll see if Corkum tries any aggressive moves here to pull ahead of Hutchinson. He pulls right out to it and backs off yet again. Heading through corner number 8. Corkum still staying behind Hutchison. Paul Clark now with a sizable lead ahead of Michael Brunt in that 4th place position. As George Church exits the track. Eight laps so far. If Corkum wants to pull something off, he will need to be quick. As we see the two head towards corner number 3. Now they're heading towards the back straightaway. And Michael Brunt. Corkum again showing his speed, able to catch up with Hutchinson after Hutchinson pulled away slightly, but just unable to pass him in that back straightaway. Going into corner number 8. Corkum has passed Hutchinson just barely. This is a close race between these two. Corkum has pulled ahead. Going into corner number 11. The last lap flag shown. Hutchinson, if he wants his lead back, he will need to be quick. This is a very close race here, folks. As we wait for them to come through corner number 2, Corkum still with the lead. Hutchinson passing Corkum as Corkum's behind Paul Clark. Paul Clark. Corkum still behind Hutchinson as they go through corner number 5 and into the back straightaway. Corkum's time is running out if he wants to earn first place. Here comes Corkum and Hutchinson powering down the back straightaway, heading into corner number 7. Corkum a ways behind Hutchinson. If he wants to try something, he will have to be quick. Hutchinson maintaining a decent lead over Corkum. Hutchinson may have a victory here, going through corner number 10 and going through corner number 11. And as they pass the tower, Andy Hutchinson claiming the victory, getting his lead back in that turn number 2. What a race there between those two riders. Andy Hutchinson claiming first, Mark Corkum second, Michael Scott earning third. What a race between those two riders. Wow, that is all I can say. Wow, an amazing race between those two. Second place, Mark Corkum heading into the paddock, Hutchinson behind him. The remaining racers now entering the paddock as well.